I'm not kidding, it's right here.
Oh God.
Literally. That's an actual
Trucking, club and lounge.
in Dynamis. You can go and hang out with the other Star Trek fans. That's a Star Trek home.
Sports bar, karaoke, prizes.
There, go hang out with the other Trek fans.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go delay your stream a little bit.
No, I'm gonna stream. But that's hilarious.
I sleep that for about an hour or two. I'm not starting. I have to say, Deep Space Nine was one of my favorites.
Which ones have you seen? Okay, which one was Deep Space? Which captain was Deep Space? What was his name? He's directed it. It wasn't directed, but different
I recognize it when it's like, that sounds like Star Trek, and then it's just Trekian lounge and bar. That's Star Trek right there. Go hang out with your Star Trek friends. See, I'm trying to, even though sometimes you annoy the hell out of me, I was like, here, go hang out with your Star Trek fans. I'm looking for Magic the Gathering. Yes, there's actually Magic the Gathering within this game.
I know.
I just don't know how they play it. I was like, how do you play Magic the Gathering in this game? You're going to be playing with a random number generator all day long. With RP.
I need sugar.
Oh my god. Really? Really?
What?
That person just passed me, their first and last name is Dill. Doe. And Sonora.
Oh God. Male or female?
Male.
Oh, it's even worse.
It was a male. Aura. I recognize the hair.
Anyway, to the stream. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hope everyone is good. Just got my coffee. Sit down. Let's Let's hop in. Hi, hi, hi. Glad to see everyone again today. Been trying to keep myself good and healthy. I think I'm starting to get some sleep. Not nearly isn't in much pain. Thank the gods. Oh my god. But today we will finish the MSQ and maybe hit a few side quests. Maybe get some glamour action going on. So, without further ado, let's hop in game. There we are. Pretty hot today, so I had to grab some cold coffee. A bit watered down. I made the mistake of putting in the ice while I was brewing it. I should have brewed it in another vessel and just poured it over, but I didn't think about it at the time, so now I have to drink watered down coffee. Or coffee water. One of the two. And here we are. We're in. We got chat bubbles. Yeah. Alright, well, thing is we are going to be finishing the MSQ. Let's get after it. Finish that MSQ. We got 6 quests left to the end of 2.2. So getting there. Use our Gestalt ring. Get Odin out. Oh, we didn't mark off that I had done. Scouts of Distress. We are actually on Gift of Eternity. Go talk to Commander Bulkbreda. The Gift of Eternity. She has concealed rage, chat. Sorry, damn fishback bastards! Kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. I think she's pissed. With her pink shoes. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our soul surviving account, the Sahagin and our thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Subsa. We are to act. It must be now. The men are ready. We wait your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin Legion of drowned pirates of the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. The foreign levies spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall ferry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in the hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Zelda and your Stola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Tancred and Ugri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your hills and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Stola and Zelda. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Nymphilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Merylweb is a giga-chad of a woman. When last did we fight side by side, Zelda? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. I may have to redo this cost. Hello, Scarsis, how is you? How is you? We're trying to get 2.2 MSQ done today. How are you? Oh, I've had it for, about a month now? I got something quick and easy. I would really like to have a model of my actual self, but that'll take some time and either some skills on my part or money. But do you like the model? Yeah. This is life. Oh, I don't care about you. But yep, we're up to 2.2, and got Leviathan coming up here pretty soon. Oh no, more Sahagin. Whatever shall we do? I want to ask you, Scarsus, which do you prefer watching streams on? Twitch or YouTube? Fair enough, fair enough. VODs are pretty good because you can watch them at your own pace for sure. I only ask because a friend of mine suggested I try to stream on YouTube. There's a few things that are very likely I don't think so, but maybe. Is it too low? Huh. Muffled. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Well, I do have the mic on my headphone, on my earphones, and I do have the one on my computer. I'm wondering which one it's using. Default. Here's my MacBook Pro one. Is this better? Ooh, that clipped a bit. Is this better? Testing. Ah, okay. I switched it to my my MacBook's my laptop's ear microphone, so hopefully that'll be a little bit clearer for you. Test. Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Okay, good. Oh boy. These people think they're going to get me.
Thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh, Dankard is a cheat.
Did I miss much?
Dankard, you can miss me anytime. And you can catch me anytime.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
Correction. Pick no quarrel with ARR.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
User and Thanker Mutual Dagger Admiration Society.
To the Aetherite!
Oh, Admiral, I love you.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Oh, you're forgiven. Yeah.
I've been something of a liability. of
It's
late,
when
I
we
know.
meet
'Tis high
you,
time I set about
goody.
making amends.
It's when we meet you, goody. It's so good. Okay, let's talk more actual dealing with the saga.
You shriveled Sorewalker tormented our kind. But no more. Your time is at an end.
Is it now?
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Yeah. Why don't you shoot him? Shoot him now.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Nama's gift.
Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh look, Asian nonsense.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift. I am eternal!
Really?
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance.
He's gonna sacrifice all of his little Sahagan minions. I love Stormblood. I am going to love it so much when we get there.
I beseech you, come forth.
I love the step most of all, for obvious reasons. I have plans for that point in the MSQ.
You cannot kill that which is eternal.
Uh-oh. Hello, Levy.
Heavens forfend.
Yeah. My thoughts exactly, Yugiri.
Damn it all!
My being ebb the way.
You're Easter, motherfucker.
My right being infinite.
You are pure ether. What do primals do? They eat ether. You were played.
Am I not immortal?
You were played.
Promise me everlasting.
Oh yeah, you're everlasting. To a point. We need to go.
Where did he go?
Levy ate him.
What say you?
Leviathan had a
Bury
little
single ship?
ether snack.
Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Tsunami, baby. He wants to give a massive tsunami. Oh boy. This is a bad time. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conquer carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Well, give me the silver and we can think about it. Into the heart of the world. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Okay. See you in Limsa. To Limsa, Limsa. Now let's go talk to the Admiral. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. We got an ad coming up in a minute, so I'm gonna go ahead and run that. That way we have time for the cutscene here. So we'll run the ad now. And we'll come back for this. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for the bits. Got some coffee. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate, Scarsis. This is for you. A little sip of iced coffee. Very nice, very nice, very good. What do you think about coffee, Yugiri? Now when I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare me for one such a sight. To confront the Lord of the world in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet it is not like to come to us. But did he lack the means to strike us from afar? Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back in Sabsa. How could I not? You know me, Zelda. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. Tancred, you can dabble in me all you like. The Sahagan Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet it was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? Yugiri? Yeah, probably. Probably more of a tea person. If Leviathan is allowed to unleash a tidal wave, nothing within 10 miles of the coast will be safe, let alone Limsa. I trust you see what's at stake here. Alright, Merweb, lay it on me.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Halfstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
You don't say.
That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Agreed, but how?
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
My thoughts exactly, Tancred.
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
This man is a Chad.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
I believe this man has been talking to Sid.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Based.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Mm-hmm.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
You would be correct.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
No.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Yeah, you're still working on the victory after 5 years.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Psst, he is Mistbeard.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To which, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Hey, I'm just a girl from the steppes.
Suffice
What
it
do
to
I know
say,
about the ocean?
The task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Yeah. I
Will
would
be
expect
dangerous
nothing
for all
else.
involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Let's
At
fucking
once.
go. We know.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Will do, Admiral. Will do. Giggity. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with the primal, I do begin to understand why the Gallians fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Oh no. Oh no. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral, but we have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it as Yestola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. But if this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? True. And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? Yes, we can. If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready, and we've no time to wait for the Maelstrom report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Zelda, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it'll spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. If I must. The man you are looking for is believed to be the resident of the Grey Fleet. The Grey Fleet. I know someone from the Grey Fleet who talks a big game, but has nothing in his deck to show for it. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be a complete waste of time. I totally feel this. Yeah, let's go out here. We want to go out lower nose. You know, Scarce, speaking of tea, I do like a little bit of hot tea every once in a while. Not so much cold tea, but hot tea, I do like me some warm tea. See this man? Slap. Now look here, you have your bloody story. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. This man's still trying to get everybody to do his work. But sir, that's when you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stages, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man, I worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. Bet. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Yes. But I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Yeah, like you. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it said that old Tractum ain't a generous soul. Now pick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. Oh, God. The tale of Tractum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan Beastus. We got an ad. Alright. We'll pause here for the ad. Okay. Back to this individual. Now, Leviathan's huge, make no mistake, but to give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide as across as me members long. I smell a liar. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. If his scales are as wide as your member is long, then it's infinitesimally small. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Nothing. Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to make all the glory, taking the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. I'll show you some modesty. Mayhap too modest. Now let's down there. Some say you can never truly beat Leviathan. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah, it's you! Yep. It's me, motherfucker. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. Good. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. Keep telling us the truth. I'm nothing but a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Remember, it's tiny. It's pathetic. Yep. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties. Color me not surprised. Loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I sold myself right there and then. Why? Oh God, just remembering that day made me sold myself all over again. Oh God. Oh no. That's an image. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Yeah. Why, you worthless, lying whore son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. This private's based. Zelda, this is Minfilia. Well, you are unable to learn aught of use against Leviathan. I beg your pardon, Leviathan. I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray, make your way there as soon as you are able. Okay. Come on. This, broad. We gotta handle this fraud. In order to build the World Eater, we had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say, the captains weren't best pleased with the notion, but I offered them a chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan, and I said, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. Indeed. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the World Eater. I dare say delivering you to safety to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naldic and Vermelli have won and admire in me. When First Master Anzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Only now that the World Eater is complete do I see the elegance of this solution. Would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. It cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past and have ever prevailed. You will do so again, of that I have no doubts. Though we cannot command the sea itself, it is the Maelstrom's charge to ensure safe passage to all who sail upon it. From hills and higher water, we shall perform our duty. I am told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet grew fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it you serve to take your mind off the events of recent days. What, slapping around a fraud? Sure. Took my mind off of it. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater, I call her, is complete. And she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready. My friends, just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Alright, this is it. Leviathan is here. Lord of the world. Ooh, durability drops. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vermelli are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Good game, Yoshi P, telling us the mechanics before we even go into battle. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Anchored in your stola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is fulfilled its purpose, your diversionary force must want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ystella, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ubery the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made sport of slaying gods? Only these, go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior bright. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Zelda. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Alright, we have the World Eater ready. Okay, looks like we've got an ad coming up in 5 minutes. What to do, what to do. What to do, what to do. I am going to go ahead and run. I'm going to run an ad now. That way we have enough time for the fight. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now. That way we have enough time for getting through the fight. Be back in a minute and a half. Alright, we are back. Let's go ahead and queue up. 7 minutes. 7 minutes as a tank. Ugh. Anyway, we've got apparently 7 minutes before average for this queue. That's brutal as a tank. Ugh. You get one person, it goes from 7 minutes to instant. Wow. That's crazy. Leviathan isn't playing on. Levy is not messing around. Get it, cat girl. Cut us loose. Oh, he pissed. He mad. Alright, alright. We're doing good. Shall I do a trickery? Wanna let it from the tail? Alright, I'll let the main tank take the rising themselves, and I'll go for the tail. GG's, let's go. That was quick. Yep, let's go. Alright. Let's go back to Limsa. That was a clinic. Darnus was one of my free company mates, was the other tank. So we make a pretty good team, I would say. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during the past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Yep, let's go. My congratulations, Zelda. This victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin for a time at least. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I'll admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him for one, but let us not quibble over the manner of the victory. If I'm so safe and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You have certainly earned the right. Another notch on the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. There, were I a god, I dare say I would tremble at yours. Sacred. Never change. that such beings should be defeated runs contrary to all I know. When it comes to a strength and sense of purpose. We'll discuss that later, Yugiri. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive, if indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I'm glad of your self-return.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
You're welcome, Mailweb.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Tears, Rogue and Ninja, why don't you? 2 patches before they release it.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Oh, do tell, Yestola. Do tell.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
The lady's spilling the tea about Thancred. Such a roguish individual.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
The Admiral is based.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Y'shtola is being based as usual.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Well, it's also not wrong.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Yeah, you need to figure it out. Figure out where this path ends.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
Everyone for themselves.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Is it now, Melwood? You sure about that? Alright, in a minute. When you getting met the fraternity. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangements. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Uvery. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous hiring man there. Present the letter to him. He serves as the gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you should be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To it, they are never invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words or parchment will only get you so far into their confidence. You must work with every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Owen, good luck. Alright. Got an ad starting soon, so I'll make my way to the ending quest giver, and we'll pick it up there. And we are back. A shadowy woman. What? Did your mammy teach you it's rude to stare? Got business with me, venture. Here is Melb's letter of introduction. So you're the woman Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Dankard too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But with all the doe-eyed witches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Yep, Dankard is a ladies' man. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Noah wants to train with us. Welcome to Limson, milady. I'm Ugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It was It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lim's is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two bots about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. It might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, and we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There's much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? You come with us, you agree to do what's it? We need to acquaint in more private surrounds. Ah, that didn't come out quite right, did it? Lady Zelda, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of things. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words will suffice to express my gratitude. You are a shinobi. I may have need of your services at some point. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Alright, you can through the maelstrom. Much and more has been occurred since I first beheld Eorzea on the galleon's decks. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay her my humblest thanks. Would that I would go and do so in person. But it needs to fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Do whatever it's told. Alright. Let's go talk to Minfilia. And get 2.2 over and done. At least MSQ wise. Still have side quests.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
You got it.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Nama's blessing, I am aware.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
Yep.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Yeah. Almost like a puppet.
Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Good observation.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Nama's blessing does have something to do with it.
Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Yep.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Speaking of Uri.
I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Uh-oh.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
Just that. It's gone.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Wiped
'Tis
from
postulated
existence.
that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Ooh.
12 preserve.
That's not good.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
What you doing, Teleji? What you up to, Teleji?
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
No. No, 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 no. Oh, on that cliffhanger, we complete 2.2 MSQ through the Maelstrom. Oh my. That's a cliffhanger. Alright. Side quest! Let's go! Let me go ahead and note that down in my stream documents. We are done with MSQ. Cool. Alright, let's get our side quests. Alright, so the first level of side quests we are going to do will be in our home of Ul'dah. Let's go ahead and jump there. Let's jump over. The fireworks. Gotta love those fireworks. We are gonna pick up a dance. Look at this cat girl. Look at this cat girl dancer. We're gonna get ball dance. Yeah, let's get some emotes, chat. Psst, you there. Yes, darling, you. They say you're the last with the brass. Well, they call me that too, but for a different reason. Do tell. Name's Pomolin, and I earn keep as a dancing girl in these markets. It's a living, and a good one, but not exactly what I set out when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know. It isn't the way the tale, but I know. Isn't that the way the tale curls? Yeah, something that Mikote would say for sure. Still, I would be one of those I should like to be one of those dancers, Dexter, you know. The sort they engage in for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not no wiles. And keep company in high society. This girl has some ambition. Of course, I have to learn a proper sort of dancing. Less shimmy, more stately, and that's where you come in, darling. 'Cause I've got a quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Gulinor is in town, and all the highborn ladies are aflutter wanting to take lessons with him. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the steps of Dahl and ask around about him. Won't you? Yeah, I'll help a girl out. I'll help a girl out. I'll set you up. Willowy woman. Master Gwilino. Oh, it's lovely that what he teaches. It's straight as the gate, my good lady. He is very choosy about whom he teaches. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Gegaruji's diamond-crusted crumpet. And she was quite the Danus already. That's a high bar. Gegaruji loves his dancing girls. Oh, of course I know where Master Gwilino is. Don't you see those roses on my cheeks and the ever so slight droop in my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Master Gwilino has taught me, I have no doubt I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Oh, I aren't say, but oh, why not? You should find him on the Hustings Strip. He has said that he is headed to the airship landing. To the airship landing, you say? Oh, look at this luscious lady. Are you another one of Master Gwilino's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Kerthus, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of the dance. They say he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lands. That he had a large estate, a fine stable, and coat of crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. When I think about it, it gives me shivers, you know. Why, if he weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked, mayhap when he returns. She wants a dance, a private audience, one might say. Master Gwilino, I am he. You are that adventurer. That you are an adventurer is apparent. But what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master, I wonder? Taps, you will not answer. Where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now dance for me. Let's give him our best lizard dance. The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fined. Unfortunately, there is much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when next I return to this city. There you are. Heard anything good? I hope you're not wasting time with that looker over there. That's the master. Master Gwilino, I'm Pamolin, the Danus, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer dexter, perform a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it's not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but a stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers, do you understand? Then let us see whether you can muster these steps. There's our dance. That's how high they do it in high society, huh? I can be the last with class. Just watch. Oh, ad. And we are back. She danced warm. I went too a little too quickly. Hideous, grotesque. Your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its work. Brutal, dude. Jeez. Well, those words might cow your highborn ladies, Master Gillino, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, that is crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor. Well, okay. I can't take my eyes off you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but it's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived. Just made a living. Aye, child. Ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you have courage, I'll want that. I'm weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike, I wonder if you have the courage enough. Do you dare start anew? To be a dancing girl no longer, to learn a true craft. I dare. I will learn the craft of adventuring. We got another devotee of the adventuring craft chat. Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? These moves you make with your arms, is that some fighty thing? I want what you got, darling. The way to the grand ball is through quests and dungeons. I will learn to slog. I will learn to slug. And I will learn to dance. Thank you, milady. Thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You taught me so much, and I'll never forget the dance you showed me. Did she choose a mere adventurer over me? Master among masters? My airship departs this strange city soon. Dance your rude yet puissant dance, adventurer. Mayhap you will effect more aspirants as you did for Molin. Ha! And mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. And we get a dance. Ball dance. Yes. Our first dance. So, while we have gotten other emotes, this one is unique in that it plays over and over and over again. It loops. Yeah. Alright. To our next adventure. Down to the River Road Exchange. Alright. Ill-conceived venture. Let's unlock the ability for our retainers to do stuff for us. Ba, 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 ba. Several adventurers are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you'll find these troubled souls in Limsa, Laminsa, Gridania, and Ulta. So, once we do one of these, we can't do the others. So this is mutual. We could have done it in any city, but we are going to do it here in Ulda because, well, that's our home. So why not? The rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help. Do not hesitate to aid the adventure of your choice. We will get some experience, a little bit of gil, and 6 adventure tokens. These venture tokens are what we will pay our retainers to do their ventures. Is this damn thing working? Oh, hello there. You look like you're an old hand when it comes to this adventuring business. Mind helping me with the situation? I sent my retainer to Tribone the other day on an adventure. Hunting, to be precise. Simple enough work, right? Except now she's gone missing. Much as I'd like to head out there and look for her, though I know full well that I'd be feeding the buzzards before long. So if you're willing, I'd be much obliged if you could go to East of Downland in my stead. Alright. Let's go look for your missing retainer. Let's go find your missing retainer. Uh-oh. Our kitty cat's in trouble. Novice retainer, huh? You, madam, our saint, thought I was done for. What's that look for? I take it you've never seen a retainer on a hunting venture before. It's a regular part of my duties these days. Though I admit I'm not very good at it. Oh my, is that who I think it is? Hello? Yes, she arrived in the nick. I'll return at once. I'm afraid I don't have time to stay and chat due to calls. But thank you again for saving my life. I wish I could reward you somehow, but I know. Go and tell Chabi, my supervisor, how you helped me. You can find her at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange in Old Town. Be sure to pay a visit. And with that, she teleports away. To the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Let's go. Go talk to Chabi, the retainer of OK. Greetings, miss. Is there aught you require? I know exactly of whom you speak. This was not the first incident. Perhaps she lacks the fortitude to undertake ventures. Oh dear, I know that look. No one has informed you of our latest services, have they? In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Procure items, you say? Color me intrigued. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainers in advance with ventures, which are script issued by the Adventurers Guild. I gather you have none in your possession, so allow me to give you a token sum. Actually, I do have a few, actually. Your retainers have received basic instruction in a variety of disciplines, but they want for experience. If you would like them to undertake anything more than the most menial of tasks, you will need to furnish them with quality equipment and give them opportunities to hone their skills. So long as you bear that in mind, I should think you will not be disappointed. You may now dispatch retainers in your employ on ventures. And we've unlocked ventures. Summon the retainer you wish to send afield and follow the instructions to begin. Alright, well, seeing as we have a summoning bell, let's demonstrate this. Yep. We need to assign them a class. Alright, so I have in my possession 10 retainers. Now, you may have more, you may have less. Normally, the free, you get 2 for free, and the rest of it, and you get 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 through purchase, and then the 8th comes from purchasing a subscription to the iPhone or Android app. So I have all 10, but let's go ahead and look at what we got. So we can assign her a class. So we can assign any of the main classes: Gladiator, Marauder, Conjurer, Pugilist, Lancer, Rogue, Archer, Thaumaturge, Arcanist, or any of the Gathering classes: Miner, Botanist, or Fisher. Now, you can only assign ones in the job that you yourself have done. And you see Rogue is unavailable because I have not unlocked Rogue. Now, you generally want to have Miner and Botanist. So if you only have 2 retainers, you'll want to have at you'll want to have one of these. I would recommend that you have a botanist, as they do have a lot of variety with most of what you're going to be crafting. They can get you lots of things for Weaver and lots of different things. Also for Culinarian. And whatever class that you are and then a combat class. So you'll have a gathering retainer and a combat retainer. The combat retainer, you can pick whatever you want, but I would recommend that you go with whatever your main is. That way you can pass down your gear to them. Now, if you are willing to spend money on an extra retainer, then I would recommend you get a miner, one botanist, and one of your combat classes. Now, if you're like me, and you go for everything, because crafting and gathering requires a lot of ag space, I go with 3 miners, 3 botanists, 3 of my combat class, and 1 Fisher retainer. Fisher retainer is only useful for Culinarian, and there's a few little minions they can come back with, but Fisher is not quite as useful as the others. So what I will do for this one is I'm going to go ahead and make her a miner. So we need to get her a main hand, but we'll do that in a little bit. We are going to make our first 3. Then we're going to make her a miner as well. And we're gonna make our first 3 miners. Alright, we're back. Almost done with assigning classes to all my people. I will have to get their main hand. Okay. So as you can see, I have set up my retainers. So I have 3 miners, 3 botanists, a fisher, and 3 gladiators. Now I need to get the appropriate main hands. I need to get pickaxes, axes, a fishing rod, and some swords. I will do that in my off time and send them out on retainers later, but you kind of get the idea. I may do a tutorial. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and get... Well, let's go ahead and get a couple of... Yeah, let's go ahead and get a few bits of gear. No, not armor. Let's see, where's there's our arms merchant. So more magic. There's our field craft. So we need land tools. Let's get 3 pickaxes. Get 3 pickaxes. Three hatchets. One fishing rod. And then we need to get some gladiator weapons. 3 short swords. Now, in the beginning, we'll do a quick tutorial on retainers. So they need to have a main tool or weapon in order to do it, in order to go out on adventures. So yes, so we come here to see their attributes and gear. You see that we do need to have room in our main hand. And we are going to give so we see that we've got a pickaxe, but we have no gear. This is just fine. And here's our friend Conla. So back to the thing. So we've equipped the main hand to Kiri, and so we can assign a mentor. Now, we can either do a hunting, mining, botany, and fishing to get us an item. This is useful when we actively want to have a particular item. And it can be only items in which we have physically gathered ourselves. Yep, and you also need to pay them in ventures. This is how they are not slaves. They are hired hands. We can get there's a variety of different ways we can get them. We can get them through seals, lebs, or allied societies. And we in Highland exploration. So you have two different things. We have mining, and we have Highland exploration. Now, generally, we would want to send them out on mining expeditions to level them up to the next stage. But for now, because we are streaming, I'm just going to send them out on the Highland exploration, which is an 18-hour. This is not exactly the most efficient way of going about this, but for the sake of time and the stream, we'll do it this way, because I don't want to have to be coming back and forth to the retainer bell every hour or so. But we'll go ahead and assign her with an 18-hour. Will cost us 2 ventures. But if we wanted to level her up quickly, and I would do this in my off time when I'm not streaming, is actually send her out on the hour-long ones, and that would level her up to level 5, which is when we would get the next level. And we send her out. And we can call her back. And you see now we have Kiri out on an adventure, and she'll be back in about 18 hours. So I'm going to go ahead real quick and just get everybody set up here. And we'll get going with the stream. So let's send her out. Highland exploration. And get him. Get her done. Adventure, mining. Alright, there's our 3 miners. Now our botanists. Woodland exploration. And Dino. If you notice, her level is 1, but if we assign her a venture, if we look at her attributes, You see her max level is level 55. This corresponds to our character max level for that job. So if we go look at our character and we look at our classes and jobs, you'll see that botanist is level 55. So she cannot level past where we are. This is true for Miner and Fisher, and our Gladiator will have a max level of 73. This is why you would, for your combat retainers, you want to have them on your assigned to whatever your main class is. And when we get to jobs, when they can get jobs, you keep them on as your main level because they can continue to level and get you what you're looking for. Okay, and we have our Fisher. Alrighty, no. Get her out on a waterside exploration. And now our combat. Here's the short sword. Now hunting and field exploration. We'll send her out on a field exploration. Issa. See, her max level is 73. Let's go ahead and send her a field exploration. And last but not least is Nabe. Alright, we have everybody set up on their first ventures. Got some guild that we can spend, but we'll do that off screen. Make sure we have plenty of things for our retainers for ventures, so we can level them up. It's very good. I definitely want to get my retainers up to a decent level, so they can gather grade 3 Thanolin topsoil for our housing garden. Anyway, we've got our retainers unlocked. That's a good thing. Next, back to side questing. So our next side quest will be out in Western Thanolin. So let's clear that. Thanolin, Western. We're looking for Seeds of Change. Of course, it's out in. Of course, it's going to be out in Vesper Bay. Greatest story never told. We'll get to that one eventually. Not quite yet though. Got an ad starting. While the ad is going, I'm going to go run to the restroom. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now and be back in a minute and a half. And we are back from the ad and the potty break. So let's go ahead and talk to Tafu here. Let's see, it should give us La Notion orange seeds and lowland grape seeds. Not completely useful, but oh well. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think a Rogadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh. Adventurer. Yes, you there. Good for work, perchance. Name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant, just back from Limsa Laminsa. I'm in a spot of trouble. I had this big load to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails badly in need of empty. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanali, the fisher out on Crescent Cove, needs what I've got, and though this upchucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, Nanali isn't like to stand the wait. Alright. Gotta go talk to another Lalafell, Odin. Gotta go talk to another Lalafell. Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. I have a large sack and a small sack. Ah, you got my delivery. You've got it. The sack's got some heft to it. Sure does. It should, too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground. That's what? The liquor bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done make the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the gill for Tatafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. So this is kind of introducing us to the idea of gardening, which is introduced in 2.2. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? And all his payment. Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, tan, tether. That's everything. Can't rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishes have little enough gill as it is without squandered on one ocean dirt. Oh, what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limsa I got from it said it'll give the coves then soil the boost it needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Gotta have hope, right? There's that some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in which those adventurer districts, go ahead and set up a vegetable patch or two. La Notion orange seeds, lowland grape seeds, which we will not be using, but seeing as they have introduced to us the majesty that is farming, let's go show off that at the Free Company House. So here we are at the Free Company House, and right over there is our gardens. Now, because we have a medium plot, we can have two plots. Each of these plots hold 8 seeds, and we are doing we are growing getting the seeds for Thavnarian onions. We already have 3 seeds for the onions right now, but I'm trying to get 5 more. But just quickly, in this plot, we are getting we are doing what's called crossbreeding. So in these 3 plots here, we have mirror apple seeds, or mirror apple plants. We never, when we crossbreed, we have basically the base plant and then the plant we're crossbreeding. And here we've got 3 mirror apples, and in here we've got old world figs. So what we do is we plant the figs, and hopefully when we harvest these figs, not only will we get the figs, but occasionally with crossbreeding we will get the royal kookaroo seeds. Once we have the royal kookaroo seeds, we come over here. These 3 items here are curial roots. They form our base for our crossbreeding, and we crossbreed them with these royal kookaroo beans. When these royal kookaroo beans grow up, when we harvest, we will get the fruit, obviously, but we will occasionally get Thabnerian onion seeds. Right now we have 3 seeds. We need 5 more. Once we have those, we will plant those Thabnerian onion seeds. Because we can only have 2 beds, I have to switch these out. But I will swap out this bed here for a bed to plant our onions. Thabnerian onions are for training your chocobos, or leveling up your chocobos. So that's why they are very highly prized and very, very expensive. Not only the seeds, but the onions themselves. I have seen both the seeds and the onions go for 100,000 gil each. So they are, because they go through quite an arduous crossbreeding process. But this is going to be, we're going to be growing the onions for the free company. So because we have unlocked it, we have our garden, and now was a good time because we just unlocked officially the ability to actually do this. If we had a large house, we would be able to have an extra plot. Small houses can only have 1 plot, so the level of time, because we have 2 plots, it kind of goes a little bit quicker, because we're not switching back and forth between our plots as much. If we had a large, we could just have the assembly line, make our kookaroo seeds, make our Thabnerian onions, grow the onions, but we have to swap them out, so it's a little something, but it's all good. Now, there are other things that you could grow, like you can grow minions, you can grow lots of other things, but the onions are pretty lucrative. Anyway, back to side questing, and for this we will need to switch to a profession so we can learn materia. Marvelously mutable materia, as it were. And Alright. Anyway, now that we have covered crash course in gardening and crossbreeding, let's go ahead and visit Munimix for the last time. Right, let's go Zenland, and we need to go to Central. Alright, marvelously mutable materia. Now this will teach us how to convert one materia into another. His latest advance in arcane art of materia manipulation. Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in the unfortunate situation where your pockets are near to bursting with all manner of materia, except for the sorts you wanted the most? Well, I have, and I tell you, it felt like I'd brought a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. I ask you, what if you were a way to melt down a couple of pieces of material that weren't availing you not, and mold them into a shiny new piece? It's okay, Conla. And mold them into a shiny new piece that, none me a willing, might strike your fancy. This most handy procedure is something we call shifting making. Rather, that's what Master Munimix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor in the adventurers like yourself. How's it all work, you ask? I could tell you, but why ask the student when you can learn from the master? You'll find Munimix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Well, let's go talk to Mutamix. Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? An Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is a big help use. First be taking 5 need not material, yes? Melty mix this one. Mixy melt that one. Squeeze and squash and big eyes. 5 need not a reborn is shiny new. But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many in Uplander's break case. Though big for Uplander is small. Uplander need not be making worry face. If Uplander is many need not material, bring them to Tinry. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplander. Alright, we've got an ad starting. We can now transmutate our extra material we don't need, which is cool. All right. Alright, we are back. Let's go handle Libsa. Now there is one side quest here that will require us to fish. I hope I haven't sold the fish. I hope I haven't sold the fish. No, the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. It's the one before Feast of Famine. Alright, good for what ails you. Let's check. See. And did a lot of fishing, so eel. Fish. Let's hope it's on the Nabe. Yep, looks like I sold it. Yeah. Let's just double check Taguskin. Yeah, there's all my... Well... Yep, looks like I sold it. Well, we got somebody who can help. Let's learn step dance. I'll bring the matter to them. Oh my, oh dear. A cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the maelstrom and perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself would be capable of doing little unofficial investigating. Will you find the stolen ale for me? It was right outside Fisherman's Bottom. Someone surely saw something. What's that? You would have the client's name. Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine grows worse. The bloody execution is caught. Thank you, Connella. Thank you, thank you. Let's go learn a Staley ball dance. Or the step dance, actually. Let us go learn the step dance, and then we can turn in our fish. Our fish. I will endeavor to be a little bit more prepared next time. And not sell my my catch so quickly. Ever a cask? After a cask? Well, I can't really say if it's your cask, but there was a big fella come by recently carrying one. He asked me if I had smoked Mackies that would go down nice with ale. And the only thing I know, neither blouse or black, and you know what that means. A bloody executioners. Yes, bloody executioners. Preoccupied porter. Looking for Dodozan's cask of ale, eh? Aye, I'll help you. Dodozan ain't a bad sort for a swimming trader. There was a topper come asking him after the cask. Wanted to know if it was ale. The proxy fool. That is the wrong way. That is not the way, not yet at least. Sisyphus, Phil Snow. Ah, there's our... Of course there, Lala. Small bone settle. Did I see someone walk off with a cask of ale? Why, sure, it was during the afternoon offloading. Fella didn't look like a thief, though. Hoisted the cask and walked right on over to the Astalicia. To the Astalicia, you say? Up and up and up. I get so turned around in this place, on this ship, so often. But they're all up on here on deck, having a grand old time. What are you? What are you looking at? This is a dance to a duel. Do a duel. A dance duel. Much more important than anything you got. Much more. You may be able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but you can't. But can you get down? Not for a siren's teeth, you great clodhopper. Begging pardon, Captain, but there ain't no Makote heavier on her feet than a great galoot Rogadin such as yourself. Ha 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 ha, well said, Captain. Well retorted, you bloody sunseeker. Or was you a moonkeeper? What other lands they got there? Bah, who even cares, am I right? Who are you, anyway? There's a whole parcel of you of four. Now there's only one. That's a miser's trick, is it? Nope. Nope. Nothing worse than a miser. This whore son, what was a admiral. What was his name? He didn't like no drinking or dancing. Carls. Carls? That can't be right. Carls. Of course, you're right there, lassie. Could never doubt myself anyway. Just madrigal. I call it madrigal pinch fist. Past decrees like they was false. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. But no, Madrigal's smarter than a sailor man. He stopped reaching with our hands altogether. Ha! We inventated step dancing. That showed Madrigal pinched this in his corals. His corals. Ha ha! That's right, Lassie. That's right. Gets me all fired up. Makes you think like, oh, I know. You want to dance. All this time, I just thought you was being churlish, but no, I insist. Dance first, talk later. That's the way of it. Alright. We'll do a jig. A jiggy jig. We are perfect dancers. Why, you cagey sea fox. Dance like sailor folk you do. I could swear there was 3 of you. Was I just... Never mind, you're practically a sister now. You ask me anything. Did you pay for the cask of ale you took? Cask of Dotus's ale? Paid off for Fisherman's Bottom, my very own self, I did. That's you, matter of fact. We'd already drunk all we had aboard. Of course, Dotus is getting paid for it someday. Don't make a difference if he spreads a night or 2, eh? Uh-oh. The captain looking at him like he's, fresh of meat. Why, you reprobate horse, son? That's the tail of that cask you loaded in. Black God, you dare call yourself a bloody executioner? I'll hug and mug about what belongs to you. Dodison has the cards of the mule about the colors we wear, and we play him for a fool. I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't thinking it through. Got to fix that, I do. It's what they call failing. Adventure, I beg pardon for my man. I swear Lemlane mistook him for an oyster and gave him grit for brains when she made him. Since you're already here, how about you go square our account with Dodison? Pay this payment to him. We'd be much obliged. You dance with us and all, so I'm trusting the guild won't inspire any moral failings in you. That's some long keel on the Astalicia, if you take my meaning. He in trouble. We got ads coming on here pretty quick. stretch, stretch. And we are back. To get our emotes. There you are, not a moment too soon. Did you find my ale? Here's the payment. Huh? Well, that's the price I was to receive, but where'd you get it? Oh, from the from the clients themselves, I see, yes. There's always some blustery young fellow like that. Hasn't earned his swallows and stars yet, I'd wager. Cards, you say? Captain Monscat is kind to say so. I'm sure, but I hail from Uldar. We trade with anyone if they've got the gold to pay. Pirates, princes, they're all the same to me. And if I know these particular pirates, and I do, they'll be wanting another cast soon to drink away this little fracas. Many thanks, adventurer. And we have Step Dance. Slash Step Dance. And once again, another repeating dance. Gotta love it, gotta love it. We look very jiggy. Alright. Now, since our freight company mate Connella was so nice to give us a Titanic sawfish, we will go ahead and do that now before we do the challenge log unlock. Let's go ahead and take care of that. So, the general way to do this is, it's a very, very rigorous process. You have to mooch one fish, and then mooch that fish to get that Titanic sawfish. It's a whole thing. Now, I did get a Titanic sawfish, but I foolishly sold it. So, oh well. I will have to remember not to do that for the next one that she gives us. But Sissipu, she will give us some gill, some potato pie, tomato pie, and then we can get options of some fishing tackle. We'll probably take the butter worms because those are, we use those a lot. There you are, Zelda. Where have you been? Somebody tell you about the big fish. Yeah, this actually introduces big fishing to us. No, I don't mean him. Wawalago may be the guildmaster, but he's more the big lugworm than the big fish. In fact, he calls you the best fisher in the guild. That's why he wants to see you. Some scholars raising a hue and cry about a giant fish that he's catching. Refreshing, isn't it? It's actually serious business for a change. What will the water bring? Sharks spilling from the sky in a spectacular shower of scales? Oh, don't look at me like that. I am the acting guildmaster after all. You'll find Wawalago at his usual spot at the docks. Might as well hear what he has to say. You're not like to lose by it. I've surely had a bellyful. Alright, Wawalago. Ah, Askelin, the adventure arrives with alacrity. Zelda, this fellow you must follow. He is learned in lore and wise in the ways of worms. Yes, I am Askelin, and I am indeed learned in lore. That is to say, I study legends throughout Eorzea. Legends of what the common men might call giant fishy things. I recently came across an ancient document which made reference to something called the Nepto-Dragon. I should explain that by dragon, the ancients probably meant a giant fish, or possibly a shrubbery of unusual coloring. It's usually one or the other. But my Nepto-Dragon was no plant. For the book of 3 notes, it was twice man's size. That is to say, twice as long as a hewer is tall, and tore through hulls of trading ships with its mighty teeth. Did it ever live? Does it still? One thing is certain, if I ever find its home waters, it will not be I who hauls the mighty monster out from mid-steps. I haven't the fortitude. To clarify, I fear water greatly. When standing on this pier, test my will to its limits. But that's why I'm here, that I might petition the aid of one such as yourself who harbors no such fear. Terrifically told, and truly, totally true. He came to Wawalago, this learner of lore, but fie, he found this fisher had faults. Too old am I to take after this monster of myth, though I do not think that I am not completely diminished by my dotage, nor do I doubt it. I thought to myself, Zelda's a game one game guppy. The best of the bunch, barring myself by the brain. Now then, on to the old ones. I saw the flit of flinch, the furtive flitting of fingers to some folksy charm. Suffice to say, I speak of fish grown great in gloomy green depths. You've heard chatters about these wily wizards of the water, I'm sure. But chatting is not catching. More fishers have heard the history than have hooked the hidden heavyweights. Oh. Now, what if this learner of lore tells us true? This Nepto-Dragon will need a fisher who can fish an old one to order. So falls to you to prove your prowess, pretty please. Ahem. Master Wawalago, you've caught your fair share of these elder, that is to say, old ones, have you? Was that a quip or a question? A quick query to yourself, if you please. Why even ask it when the answer is clear? Of course I've caught an old one. Notice I stressed the singular, Even the master of fisher of all Eorzea finds the old ones a heaving handful of hell. Where to begin? Ah, the Titanic sawfish. An enigma to entertain even an eclectic expert. It enjoys a certain infamy in its immediate environment, shall I say. Other fish of its fraternity flip their fins and flee from it. You can find the Titanic sawfish in Cape Westwind. You must mooch the monster if you're primed to pull it, and our cultured companion will couch his corrections. Now, ready to reel, coddle the creel, use a lugworm and catch a Myrtle goby. Myrtle gobies are only the first bait to bag the best. Mooch it with a net to net a wahoo. Then you must maintain the mooch to manacle a Titanic sawfish. A piscis is this Titanic sawfish, not a drop of doubt about it. Only appears when it aligns the hour, the weather, the welcome's color. Should you meet the Titanic sawfish, no nugget of knowledge will I deny, and I had much opportunity to observe the old ones from Olmiak, and you shall learn every detail. No easy feat, I know, but my eye has seen you master that mendacious marlin of Mazalaya, and that makes you a fisher second only to Walla Wallago. So, yeah. Is the deed done, or is the dream dead? Did you catch a Titanic sawfish? Yep. A Titanic sawfish by the belly bursted with bream. Valiant adventurer, fine fisher. Now the news. It was but once that I caught an old one. 10 years younger I was. Bloody and bruised were my hands afterwards, sliced like sirloin steaks by the rod and line. Was I afraid? Never! Fishing is a fever that burns too fierce for fear. The old one you seek is known as the Navigator's brand, and she wallows in the waters off Brewer's Beacon. Perhaps you hear her. Listen, alas, Vessel Lenosha lacks the propinquity. I used a humanizo, if I remember, and I do very vividly, as we do vanished valuables. Clear as day it was too, and the sun high in the sky. The hour? I know it not, nor need to know. The old one needs all your knowledge and skill to catch. Valiant adventurer and exceptional equipment is an excellent means to an end, to be sure. Go fish, Zelda. The second best fisher in Eorzea. Go fish. Okay. So it says we need 290 or higher. Yep, we are not quite there. We are not quite there. Which means we are going to have to up our... Yep, we're definitely going to have to up our eye level on our gear and get a better rod. So, we have to leave it here for now. I will handle that and get the Navigator's brand. And once we have that, we will come and finish this. But I do not have the gathering rating right now to be able to do that, so we will put that on hold. So put that on hold for now. It's a dancer in a very particular outfit. Alright, to the app castle. This will get us, after we get this, we will be able to go from lieutenant to captain. We'll actually unlock adventurer squadrons. Rising to the challenge. Potion, ether, or 10-piece. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I will not fault our patrons for much of what goes on in their tables. But it's too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as they're shrunk into heedlessness was somehow my fault. Oh my god, true. Take this impressive looking journal right here. As often as he seems to be, I've no doubt the owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars. Quintanane, perhaps? You could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did, that Bateron docked my rages. Congrats, Conala. Congrats on finishing Shadowbringers. That was well earned. Well earned. Congrats. Yeah, I know. But you got what? Post Shadowbringers and then you then in Walker? Welcome back, welcome back. Let's all give a round of applause to our free company mate Conala, who has just completed Post Shadowbringers and is now going to Endwalker. Congratulations. I commend you. Let's talk to Quentin and get our challenge book. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench in me own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book. Why did you say so sooner? The tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Airport. Aye, where else? The scurvy sot, Nymea Willen, he's still stranded at the ferry docks. But the gods know it won't help me get my guilt back. Alright, well, let's go talk to the dude down in the docks. Speaking of the Discord, if you are watching and lurking and you're not a member of the Discord, exclamation mark Discord in the chat will get you the relevant info you need to join the kingdom. Down to the Fisherman's Guild. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. You left something, dude. My journal. Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my ruinous friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ah. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perhaps, perchance? No. It's a shame that. This book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha ha! You really have an adventure about you, and one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, I imagine the tales would have been great and the ale all this winter. Were there only some way for me to repay you? But of course, a fresh journal right here, and you might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? Now one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. With that I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Ha ha! Alright, give me the 10. I'll take the money. And now we have the challenge log. So we have our challenge log. If I can press the right button. Oh, not the crafting log. The challenge log. So, challenge log. You have different categories. Battles, PvP, Fates, Left Quest. These are done weekly. So you have from Tuesdays at reset, which currently is 8 o'clock a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. During standard time, it is 7. And then you have 7 days, and these are pretty easy to complete, all told. A lot of stuff you would normally do already, but dungeons, guild has, giving people commendations, defeating things with your chocobo, doing wondrous tales, which we do not have unlocked yet. That is a Heavensward, thing, doing PvP, crystalline conflict, but while we technically can do crystalline conflict, it wasn't, we haven't quote-unquote unlocked it yet. Doing fates, so doing 5 or 10 fates, and you notice it gives some decent experience and a little bit of guild. Doing some leave quests, crafting and gathering, treasure hunts, so opening some maps, doing your allied society quests, doing supply and provisioning missions for your grand company. Once we unlock the once we go and unlock the squadrons, we will get a third one here. Retainers, so sending people out on ventures. When we unlock Gold Saucer, we'll have some Gold Saucer stuff. When we do unlock field explorations, we'll have some stuff there. And when we complete different unique challenges, we'll get some guilds. So good thing to do as much of this each week as you possibly can. It's a good source of guild and a great source of experience. Alright, so that is all we can get done for now in Limsa. Now, let's go take care of Gridania. But before we do that, let's go ahead and jump back to Ul'dah. Let's see if we can't get our squadron. At least I think we can do it in 2.2. Let me double check. When can we get squadrons? See, that is this one right here, Squadron and Commander. Let's check when that's available to us. Okay, because we are patch locked, that is verboten. That did not come until patch 3.4. So while we technically could unlock it, because we are patch locked, that is out of bounds until post Heavensward. So we are not going to worry about it. Now, actually, to Gridania. So we are stuck at Lieutenant until almost all the way through Heaven's Word. That's it's fun. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? That's what we get for patch locking, huh? Later, Connella. Have a good one. Harvest Dance. I make no secret about my disinclination toward Redanians. As you may know, I just saw a rare sight I would be remiss not to share with my fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maiden, new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just a thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? Sure. I'll go check it out for you. A day of merrymaking. Is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. For me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and meekly uplifting dance. Now I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they'd up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the timber master without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? Well, let's go talk to Beaton. I do not recall summoning you, Zelda. Is there something you wish to inspect, Mission? Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution. Master Yetta seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lessons. So what you're saying, Beaton, is bribe them. Yep, that's how he managed to tame them. He gave them bribes. Scoop up our hands and look left, up, right, down. Or is it up, down, left, right? I wish you would let me take notes. Here's a toy. Oh, well, this is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Master Beaton would tell you the grain of it almost froze. It's certain. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Yetta's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can a piece of wood. There's no excuse for not showing yourself. Alright, I'm going. Alright, we've got to add... Got an ad starting. And we are back. Talk to the gleeful girl. But I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun. But I don't like Mistress Yedith. I don't think Mistress Yedith knows how. She's so uptight. There's a toy. Is this one of Master Beaton's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. When in doubt, bribe them. Bubbly boy. I ran off because it's boring. All Mistress Yedith says is how we're doing it wrong. Here's a toy. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. If this is supposed to be a bribe, then you've got yourself a deal, adventuring lady. Well, you can't get one past him. He's like, if this is a bribe, consider me bribed. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. It would seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Nofika and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance. It's the matron be anchored. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as kind of a peace offering. Yep. Fascinating. Let's dance. Yeah, we awesome. Why, you were born dancer, dear lady. And so say we. So say we. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done. And so say we, and so say we. Swings his ass and slays, says remember, shiver, shiver me timbers. And so say we, and so say we. Oh, gods no, Master Beaton. What have you done? You brought a weapon into the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we're surely doomed. Master Beaton, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber Master Beaton, wasn't that a sailor song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, could have troubled Mistress yet if so. You did. She said you were supposed to be peaceful and the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. And we have our third dance. Slash harvest dance. Yeah, we are jiggy. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. Next is a sight to behold. We need to go talk to Noah. Being Odin. Alright, back to the Carline Canopy. And we need to talk to Noah. Now, sight to behold. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, another one of these. And from another cat girl. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings. And I'm at a loss for what to do about it. Well, I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds. It would make my life much easier if they would keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her. As with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. That's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. She rejected him, chat. She put him in the not so friend zone. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her. I remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart and laughed. A lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear the tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Oh God, this dude's he's a bit of a ladies' man. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say, keeping all the names and faces straight as an adventurer himself. Anyway, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkaloo Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. This unlocks the sightseeing log. This is a multi-patch thing where you have different spots that you go to under. Well, in A Realm Reborn, they were still working it out, so there was some that you had conditions, and there's like 80 of them. But you find a specific spot. Ooh. The fireworks for the for the event is good. I love me some fireworks. But you go to a spot and you generally do a / lookout to register that you've gotten the particular one in question, and then you but some in A Realm Reborn were, how shall we say, less than you had to do other emotes in order to get them to work, and they have special times or weather events. After A Realm Reborn, it was pretty easy. You could see a little blue thing on the map, and you just did / lookout, and that was about it. Some were pretty hard, to do. You had to do like jumping puzzles and stuff to get up to them, but we won't be necessarily doing all of those on camera. We might do one or two, like particular ones in Stormblood, for example. Everyone who has played knows what I'm talking about, but we will worry about those when we get there. But because there's so many of them, we likely won't do them on camera, except for ones that will net us an achievement. But we'll do a few notable ones that are difficult to get to. To Apkaloo Falls. And yeah, we've got the Wandering Moogle for another Fantasia. And we have to get this now. We can't wait because once patch 7.4 comes out, this will be gone. So we have to get this now. Well, now that we should meet again, and just when I was given another file of Fantasia from my minstrel friend, it's clearly Fate's design that you should have it. So take it with you, Cooper. More Fantasias we likely won't use, unless there is some radical changes. Lilith. Poggy, I don't believe we met. You have something of mine, you say? Yeah, an age-worn log. My journal, dated 12, in my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton-monger, slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? Zelda. You have my gratitude, Zelda. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm. It's told by me, by the sensitive souls I met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I'm sure, but I would ask you, Zelda, have you truly seen her? Or witness to Eorzea and her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol, just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the sky of the Segoli, or drifted in its boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever you wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. For the fame beneath the two that o'er is one, a divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Alright, let's go to the thing. Got another ad starting soon, too. So many ads! Fortunately, this will take us to close to the next one in Gridania. And we are back, so come to the spot, we do slash lookout. There we go, got the vista. You looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas, as identified by the explorer Milith Ironheart. Return to Apkaloo Falls and report your sighting. Alright. Back to Milith. Alright. Milith. It was beautiful. Welcome back, Zelda. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that endures the interest of still thy fame is none other than the sky serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nelfica, the matron, so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnants, no doubt, of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the great arbors grow as one? This I do not know, but what I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wonder, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me you share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you'll find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have yet, thus far at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason, taking the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that elude even me. With that, I wish you safe travel, Zelda. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. But like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Scarsis, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go ahead and take a moment to go grab some water so I can redeem your request. Let me go grab some water and I will be right back. And I am back, and I totally have been there before, Scarsus. I have fallen asleep and been up and took a nap and been up all day. But you redeemed a hydrate, so here is some ice cold water. Very refreshing. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Got our sightseeing log. Got our 7.3 Plantasia. Alright. Let's see. Got one more in here in Old Gridania and 3 in the North Shroud. So let's go ahead and take care of one night in Amdapor. Let's go ahead and get that squared away. But at least I hope the nap was restful. At least I hope you can say that. Now, I do want to say one thing. As far as unlocking extremes and ultimates and the savages and coils. So, for extremes, trials, extreme trials, savages, and ultimates, I have decided that I am going to batch those. So I'm going to batch them until the end of expansions. That way they act as kind of a capstone. So that will be true for all of the extreme trials, the rest of coils, and well, as far as A Realm Reborn goes. With the dungeons for 2.2, I'm going to gather them, and then I'm going to kind of do them in one big batch. That way we're not stopping every time we get one, if that makes sense. One night in Amdapor. It is well that you are here, Zelda. An ancient darkness has arisen in these woods, and we shall need all your arts to counter it. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Sea Seers, the eldest Kane Senna. You will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity. And with that, what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. The dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city was once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but is sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect come, but the seal has severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally, but you are the heir to Master Otoga's legacy, and the Seedseers are unanimous in the belief that no one is better suited to the undertaking. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the deed is great. Go now to Seedseer Rayo Senna at Camp Tranquil. Listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Alright, let's go talk to Rayo. More water is good water. Alright, Odin. Let me use you real quick. Hey, Rayo. Long time no see. Ah, a white mage after my own heart. Come to help get to the bottom of this noisome business. Brother Sumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapur Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end. The elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its statedness drained away after so many centuries, if it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. Hello, Arun. Manners, Arun. We've spoken of this. Zelda, you've met my younger brother, Arun Sinha. You will have to excuse him, forest-born lout that he is, at times. My apologies for the urgent summons, Zelda, but the darkness that stirs in Amdapur behind the barrier waits not on our convenience. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches toward us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Zelda. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapur. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alfine, keeping vigil at the barrier. I sure will. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us surprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Zelda. Alright. Let's go talk to Alfine. Come, Odin. The Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you are to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seed Seers and all. Quite well. So, we have unlocked Amdapur, the lost city of Amdapur. But we will wait until we have all of 2.2's dungeons unlocked before we do them. So we have at least done the unlock quest. And for our content tracker with dungeons, we will mark Amdapur as in progress. because we have unlocked it. Alright, we've got an ad starting in a little under 30 seconds. So I will see you in the North Shroud. Welcome back. On second thought, looking at what we have in the North Shroud, it's all relic weapons based, so we'll save that for a separate stream when we do, when I'm prepared to work on relics. So, let's see, we've done Ul'dah, we've done Limsa, we've done Lenosha, we've done the Shroud, aside from the things that we either can't do, we're blocked from doing, or that we're going to set aside. So our next one is going to be in Mordona. So let's go to Mordona, shall we? And we've got a lot of unlocks for this. And first of all is self-improving, let's see, submission impossible. Submission impossible is our boy Whiskard. Let's see, which is not in here. I do believe we need to do self-improving man first. Yep. We'll do self-improving man first. Purveyor of prisons. Haha! Look what we get. We are unlocking glamours. Yeah, let's go. Prisms, beret. Yeah. Let me tell you about Whiskard. Who is he? He is the first of a new breed. A category-defying adventuring trader. Think daring do and can do cross-pollinating like giant bees. A trading adventurer he is. Then allow me to segue into the first person so we can get down to business. And that business is you. And you, sister adventurer, are not looking so good. In fact, it hurts the entire adventurer brand to have you walking about looking the way you do. Oh, your equipment may be of good quality, but people expect flash, romance. Sure, you might provide results, but check the trends, woman. That doesn't sell. Now, I can help you. In fact, I am probably the only person who can. For just a small service rendered, I can show you how to perform better. And even more importantly, look better. So does that sound like a path you might want to take? Of course it does. You're a keen sort of lass. You can start by taking this letter back to Rowena. Make sure to tell her it's from Whiskard. With much fondness. Wink. Let's get it. Oh, this is the day. This is the day. We go from looking okay to looking fashionable. I've got a glamour picked out. I don't have the items yet, but soon we will have it, and we will glamour over this thing, and it will look fabulous. Hello, Rowena. Something from old Whiskard, and he winked at you too. Cause this should be rich. Well, let's have it then. A leather bag. A leather bag. I was right. This is rich. That stinking sack of goo shite. You know what he said. It's what he owes me for all last moon. He whittles and whines all the long day, but when it comes to actually getting something out of him, it's like pulling out Colonel's teeth. You tell him I got a cure for what ails him. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, they say. Well, I'll do him the favor of seeing him sooner, alright? Tell him this month's payment's due a week early. A bit of advice for you, messenger girl. Don't be taken in by his peacocking. All his finery's just so much flim-flam. Pace himself over with glamours like he's rolling a turd in emeralds. Glamour, you say? Glamour, you say? I'm all about the glamour. No, don't say a word. That was amazing. Whiskard saw it all, heard it all. Ah, the unbridled hostility. Now there's a woman who understands how to stimulate latent potential. She lashers me with contempt while grinding a boot, yelling to my impudence, a mistress most cruel. The Halone of my fever dreams. Oh God, this guy's a masochist. Oh, he revels in... Oh... This dude. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Are you ready to perform better? And look better? Are you prepared to meet the new you? Not tomorrow, but today. With a glamour prism, you can project the likeness of one object on another. Although practical magic in the world sees you as you should be seen, in a better light. Now I know you're thinking, we shouldn't respect you for who you are, but wouldn't they all anyway? Once they knew you, and I said good luck. Who's going to want to take the time unless you give them a reason to? But don't take my word for it. Now that you have a glamour prism in your own, see for yourself. The best minds in the arcane arts agree. 99 out of 100 prefer glamour. Give me all the glamour. Give them to me. Yes. We've got glamour. Oh, we got glamour. Oh. Alright, I think we need to be a disciple of the hand for this. This next one. This one will teach us how, I believe, to make glamour prisms. Yep, we'll get a clear prism. Let me guess. No, not guess. Let me tell you why you're not happy. You, Sister Adventure, are not fulfilling your potential as a crafter. Now what I'm going to do is teach you how to craft a glamour prism. And I will not accept a single gift. Do you know why? Bad energy. No doubt you are ill at ease in accepting such a valuable gift without lifting a finger in return. Well, if you feel you must do something, you can take this letter to Rowena. With my undying love. I believe this dude. Yep, we can trade prisms. We can trade glamour prisms for any of these different kinds of prisms. You again, messenger girl. What do you want with me now? A letter. Not that full whisk card again. Undying love, he says. Indebted me up to his neck and riding a beg for more time to repay. Nah, not bloody likely. Right delusional, that one. Plays at being a man, but he's no more than a worm. Let's spit in his eye and tell the world what a puddle of piss he is. Where he's standing before me. Undying is a good sort of word. Though, I'll tell him doubling his interest. Tell him I'm doubling his interest, his debt's going to live just about forever, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, he can crawl on all fours looking up crumbs and scrabbling for a dropped kill. What a fool. Got plenty of good wares, but he won't get off his arse and turn them into profit. He could get square with me and then some, if he wanted to. I bet he could. But considering he's a masochist, considering this man's a masochist, considering this man is a masochist, he doesn't want to be free of Rowena. Ha ha ha! Magnificent! I witnessed all. You might not have heard me, but I can assure you I was applauding the entire while. The cutting words, the enfeebling images, she raises exclamation to the realm of art! A realm, a dominion over which he rules with an iron hand, forcing her wretched subject to grovel in the dirt. That, my sister adventurer, is the secret. It's about balancing energies, dark and light, high and low. But enough of philosophy. On to practical things. The making of glamour prisms, you shall learn. Though not from me, alas, Mistress Rowena has yoked me to a truly back-breaking debt. She bids me get down to business, and that is what I must do. But fear not, everything you need to know about crafting the prism can be found in the tomes Tataroga sells. Tataroga deals in, and they can be all yours for a special low price. Don't let these deals pass you by. And we get a clear prism. And we can purchase prisms. So here we can purchase various glamoring items. And we can also purchase some of all of the glamour books. So we are going to buy each glamour book. Leather worker, weaver, arcanist, and then we are going to buy a stack of clear prisms, a stack of dispellers, and we are going to purchase one of each of these Emperor's pieces. These are useful when we want to hide a particular glamour, a particular item, but don't want to have another piece glamored over it. So we are going to grab each one of these. Hat, robe, gloves, breeches, boots, necklace, earrings, and bracelets, ring, and I do believe that in Vesper Bay we can get the shield. So let's go make a visit to Vesper Bay. Real quick. If we're gonna glamour, we're gonna glamour right. Let's see. Is it one? Nope, it wasn't this guy. Oh, where's the shield? Do we have to make the shield? Let's look at our crafting book. Well, first of all, let's use our books. Put our prisms down here. Okay, so we've gotten those. I know that there was a way. The Emperor's New Shield. Let's look at our book. Log. Crafting log. Okay, this is how you make it. So we use clear prisms and a little bit of Walden umber, and that makes our glamour prisms. Oh. I swear. Oh, we are back. Okay. Well, we used our now we can make glamour prisms. We're in Vesper Bay because I thought we could get the shield, but apparently I was mistaken. Now we can buy the shield here. Let's see. Well, let's go. Let's go to Ul'dah and let's check the market board. I thought we could get the Emperors from a vendor. The Emperors. Oops. If you can spell, Zelda. This orange bracelets. This. Let me look up. Let me look up that shield. Where can we get that shield? Okay. That's why I couldn't find it. It's gold saucer only. So we have to wait until we get there, and we have to get 100,000 MGP. Which, quite frankly, isn't that quick, but we will have to wait until 5 or 2.5. So a couple of patches. Not too long, but it is what it is. Alright, well, back to Mordona. Got 4 more quests to do. So we've got just tooling around. This should allow us to unlock the crafting books. Oh yeah, this also unlocks the crafting weapon, a crafting relic. The name's Guiding Star, and you have the look of a carpenter. My goal is no less than the attaining complete mastery of all things crafting and gathering, and to this end I roam the world. But I must say, Revenant's Toll offers a sore temptation. The temptation to stay. I heard tell that the Adventurers Guild had thrown its weight behind this place, but I had no idea the kind of talent pouring into the camp. I could tell just from your hands that you are an adept yourself. You have not flinched at the notion of a little hard work. One of your standing must have tools to match, and surely you must have some choice items. Will you not let me see one? Level 50 and higher. Yep. We are indeed at level 50. Ah, magnificent. It is everything I expected. So, not more. Forgive my blunt ways, no doubt, but you are fond of your chosen instrument. But surely there are tools better suited to you. Tools that require the delicate touch and the depth of your stature. As it happens, such tools are available to you. You need go no further than the Talon here. He could be a mite testy, but he's one of the finest toolsmiths the realm over, and his selection is impressive. Now, you won't simply hand them over. You must need furnish the men with a bauble or 3 in exchange. But for an adventure of your skill, such errands should pose a little challenge. And if you would walk the lonely road to mastery, why not petition Talon for one of his tomes too? He calls them me cookbooks, for they hold some of the most complex recipes you'll ever see. But you have skill enough for them, I'm sure. Ever as a crafter ruled by a triumvirate. Tool, skill, and curiosity. May you prosper in all. Alright, and we'll take the Control GP. We'll take the Bullabase. Alright, so this allows us to upgrade our tools and to get master crafting tomes. So, what we'll have to do in order to get any of these tomes, and we can get up to Culinarian 2, we will have to give him the items he wants. So, in this case, like Master Carpenter, we will need to give him high quality treated spruce lumber, and then we can buy a Master Carpenter's book. And that's true for each one of these. And then we'll need to give him a Buildcraft and a Battlecraft Demi Materia for the Demi Materia books. This stuff, pretty easy to come by. Also really easy to get on the market board. So I will do this off camera, don't you worry. Now, as far as this, this is connected to the relic tool quest for Realm Reborn. So this will allow us to get our tools upgraded. So we'll have to give him some material, and then we'll be able to purchase the upgraded tool from him. Once again, I will do that off camera because it's not really story related or side quest related or anything like that, but I will show it off once we do have it. Anyway, we have the ability to actually do it. And curds and slay. Here's our next one. Alright, and I think all the rest of these are combat related. Yeah, it's Circus Tower. We don't need that quite yet. Kurds and Slay, we need to talk to Blowsing over here. Blowsing's eyes you from the corner. You get the impression that he has a dangerous task in mind. You're Zelda, by the onion, the very woman I seek at Dwarf's wife's behest. Am I now? How do I know the pot banker? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. There's a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Now the sharpest knife in the block is just the daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Waistcat, and he seems to be in need of your help. What say you go look him up, eh? Okay, let's go look him up. We will deal with these people in a little bit. Let's go talk to old Waistcat. There's our ship for Moonfire Fair. We did that in a previous stream. So to Hime, I shall have to thank Dwarf Swipes. It was as good as his word. He promised he'd find you. I'm lucky to have such friends. What can I say? In the company of heroes, you keep good company. Haha, and that's what I need your help with. I'm sure you remember Braveflux. In a bit of trouble she is. As the captain of the guards here, I can hardly go off charging to her rescue. Yet, would I forsake a friend? Never, and so I thought of you, Zelda. Truly, your timing is fortuitous, and your fortitude unmatched. If there's any who can help our mutual gobby friend, it is you. And off you go, then, to Braveflux's long stop. Yay! Let's go unlock Braveflux's long stop hard! Woohoo! Come, Odin. I need you, sir. Yeah, we don't need to see your feathered butt. There's our good girl, Braveflux. Hello, friend. Goodly Uplander is here to give Lintan to Gobbyblock of Braveflux. Uplander's Tugflux make for happy Gobby. Braveflux ear catch enemy foot noise. Illuminati want Braveflux secret. Dirty. Take they try and try. Psh. Sticky sweet secret recipe. Braveflux can give to Gobby friend. Braveflux's cheese is the most tasty fresh, and now Braveflux has hunted Gobby. Braveflux is no cheese maker. Braveflux free cheese recipe from Illuminati. Cheese is Gobby birthright. No Gobby die make Illuminati cheese lords, but now they want to make Braveflux dead Gobby. Uh-oh. A war over cheese? Brave Fox give Uplander Lint Hand in pastime, yes? Mighty Rockman fall with Gobby help, yes? Now time has come for Lint Hand to be Brave Fox's Iron Fist. Alright. Thank you, Brave Fox. We will help you in a bit. Alright, we got Brave Fox done. Oh, we got Brave Fox's One Stop Hard unlocked. Now, back to Mordona. And we got another ad starting in 30 seconds. And we are back. Teamwork. This time's for fun. How a tally, you say? Ah, an adventurer who can hold her own in battle. It so happens I have gotten word of a new challenge. For one of your talents, requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'd be worth your while. Mr. Denelon's lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds in Halatali? I'll wager. The place fell into disuse after the calamity. Some adventurer or another put it to rights. It was me. I put it to rights. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend Arla down there. He'll get you in the door. Alright, let's go to Halatali. Let's get to Halatali. So this will be all three of the 2.2 dungeons unlocked.
Hello, Arla. Welcome to Halatali, where heroes are made. I'm Al, and any friend of Hubert is a warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up the gladiator trade again. But gets easily distracted, Hubert does. I'll wager he didn't put two and two together when he heard your name. You're the last Fafajone he sent over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha! I knew it. The liberator of Halatali herself. Thanks to you, we made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. Place could be used some more freshening up, but there are some lurking crawlies that need a good killing. The brass blades are on that detail. What do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? I'd be honored to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Bet. Alright. We got it. Alright, and we've got one more thing to unlock in Mordona. We'll take stock of where we are. Alright, need to talk to Brangeline. Let me check something. Let me check something here real fast. Okay. Okay. Yep. So this one will not unlock until we do the relic quest. So alright. So let's see. All of the ones we haven't done are all tied to the relic. That would be Morbid Motivation, Celestial Radiance, Trials of the Braves, and One Man's Trash. And then we've got to catch the final fish for Beast of Brewer's Beacon. And okay, so we've got 5 quests. 4 of them all are in relation to the relic. I really don't want to do the relic now, and I want to save that for a whole stream on its own because it's going to take a bit. Let's see. We do have our 3 dungeons we can do. Some tombstones. 1200. It's 1300. Well. Well, we do need to do our... We do need to unlock the 2.2's allied societies and progress 2.1's allied societies. So let's go ahead and finish off with our societies. We'll call it a stream. I think it'll be a good round day. So first, let's go to Danalan. And we want to go southern to Little Alameda. We're going to go ahead and progress the Sahagan, not the Sahagan. We're going to progress the Amalja and the Sylphs, and then we will unlock the Sahagan and Kobolds. Of course, I will be doing these off camera. They're pretty quick to do, and they don't really hold much story significance. I've shown off what you do anyway, so not really much point in showing it on camera. But the story, that definitely will show on camera. Amushka wishes to hurl you into the heart of enemy territory, as he would a spear. Do you know of Forgotten Springs, the Makote settlement found to the south of the Sigurli Desert? We just received urgent word from Lunga. She reports that a hunting party from the tribe village was ambushed by a sizable Amalja force. Those that were not massacred outright were dragged away by the raiders. They have likely already been tempered. Lunga mentions, however, that one of the Makote was nimble enough to evade capture and flee into hiding. We have no alliance with the U tribe's people, but we cannot close our eyes to an act perpetrated by the very foe we so greatly despise. With this chance to strike a blow at our enemies, we will go to war for Forgotten Springs. Be my spear, honored ally, and I shall hurl you into the midst of Zanrak. Lunga waits reinforcements to the southeast. Join your strength to hers, and do what must be done to rescue this alone, courageous Makote Ranger. Let's do it. Looks like she's been busy. Ugh, gods be good. When I requested reinforcements, I didn't expect the war leader to send you. And just as before, you were too slow to respond. While I sat here, grinding my teeth in frustration, I watched as the Flame Fangs discovered the Ranger's hiding spot and hauled her off to their encampment. The encampment is their forward base, and as such, the place is awash with alert and wary soldiers. Two of us would fare poorly against such numbers. Without a cunning plan, that is. You, my eager outsider, will have the use of my mount to sow a trail of chaos amongst their ranks. Listen carefully, and Amalja like to stockpile the oil that they use to light their watchfires and such. Stick out the barrels and tap the Drake's head. That is a command for him to spit out a gout of flame. The resulting explosion should be enough of a distraction for me to slip in and free the captured Mikote. Once you've freed yourself of angry Amalja, meet us beyond the edge of the camp where the desert begins. Well, let's go. Let's go. I'm sad we can't fly. One barrel down. Up, 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 can only go up from here. There's the oil barrel number 2. Boom. Don't mind me, sir. Just passing through. Gonna just, take care of your oil barrels here. Nothing for you to worry about. Bye. Come on, Odin. We got spots to go to. Even riding a Drake, you still somehow managed to arrive last. I thought perhaps you had been caught in an explosion and burned to crisp. A pleasant thought, but apparently not the case. Ulu, could that really be you? We thought you long perished. No, I'm sure of it. Your voice is unmistakable. You recall the many days we spent laughing and chatting in the springs? I don't know you or your damnable springs. I am Malun Ga, warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash. My people are the Amalja, proud and strong. You have the wrong Mikote. I'm heading back to camp. See this hunter safely home before you return to the Ring of Ash. Interesting. No escort will be necessary. I'm hunter of the U tribe. If I cannot cross the sands alone, do not deserve to return at all. I would, however, have you visit the springs in any case. Eventually, there is more to your friend Ulun. That you should know. Add. Oh no. And we are back. Let's talk to Unapa. We meet again, adventurer. When did I tell you about that your companion is without a doubt the little loon I used to know? There must be some pressing reason for her subterfuge. Many of our tribe were close with Ulun, and may help you to understand why Ulun hides behind that mask, and how you might best help her. Do tell, do tell. Four-eyed huntress. Ulun? Of course I knew her. She was my blood sister. We were both the daughters of the former name, though our mothers were not the same. You found my choice of tense confusing. She is dead, stranger, slain alongside her mother before more than 5 years ago. I did not witness the incident myself, but I will never forget the sudden pain of their loss. Yeah, I don't think she's quite as dead as you think. Stern huntress. Ulun? Yes, I remember the name. She was a quiet girl, too. Quiet girl. Too timid to even slap at the biting desert flies. The lizardmen took her away from us. For that, I shall never forgive them. Uh-huh. It's not uncommon to hear of skirmishes between our people and the Amalza. The lizardmen do not respect our territory, and they interfere with our hunts. The effort suffers for their presence. So there's no love lost between the Amalza and the U tribe. Sweet smelling hunters. It is said that a hunting party was set upon by the Amalza. Many of my kin have not returned from the sands. It's the tragedies of the past be so faithfully repeated. Alright, back to the Ring of Ash we go. Back to the Ring of Ash we go. Hey, bub. Look, I'm going to talk to you. Quiet yet, sir. You're late. I might have thought you delayed by well-worked worm. Your cloying pity in your eyes tells a tale. Do they mourn for me in Forgotten Springs? Look at me, adventurer. This is an Amalza battle mask, given to me by the war leader himself. It is worn only by those who have chosen the path of the warrior. You likely heard the stories from the Rangers that was taken or killed during an Amalza raid all those years ago. They are right, and they are wrong. I don't know how I survived the attack, but it was Hamu's God who found me as I stumbled through the desert, barely conscious and badly wounded. He gazed down upon my battered face and gave me a simple choice: linger here and die, or come with me and fight. It was then that I made the decision to discard my past, my family, my tribe, my very identity. I was reborn into the Brotherhood of Ash, existing for no other purpose to feed the fires of my vengeance. This mask is a symbol of my resolve. It represents my transformation into an Amalja soldier, strong and proud. I tell you this not to justify my deceit, but to dam the flood of your foolish questions before it begins. Now stow your unwanted sympathy and make your report to the war leader. Alright, damn girl. Honored ally, with your continued aid, the Brotherhood of Ash will rekindle the glory of our past. As once did our ancestors, we shall forge of steel our bodies and spirits, and greet death with honor. To no gods will we beg, nor against the meek raise arms. We are warriors, walkers in the path of righteous battle. We do not kneel to claim our strength. Live by these words, and your soul too shall burn as brightly. Alright. Ranger rescue complete. And we are recognized with the Amalja. New quests, new selection of wares. You bet your ass. So we got another quest giver. Let's see what our Amalja vendor has for us. So we can get glamour dispellers. And then we get ventures. Once we get some of their stuff, we can start getting the orchestral roll. And of course we can still buy the plates and some of the dyes. So we shall. This guy will give us some stuff, but I'm not going to do those. I'll do those off camera, like I said. So we've got the Amalja. Let's go to take care of our sylphs before we do the kobolds in the Sahagin. Talk the voice. Pilfered Podlings. Friend, you must listen. I was just perusing my tomes before when I came across a most fascinating passage. Are you perchance familiar with how baby sylphs are born? Perhaps I could put it in layman's terms. You see, sylphs come into this world in the form of a bulb, not unlike certain types of flora. But these bulbs will not sprout into a sylph of their own volition. No, they must be first incubated within a special pod, forming what is known as a podling. Given sufficient warmth and nutrition, then and only then will a newborn sylph emerge. So they're plants. Cabbages, if you will. This got me thinking. Those tribal sylphs who accosted me and said something about a podling. Yes, but it didn't put it together then, but Yes, surely the Chosen One slumbers as a podling even as we speak. A podling which they assumed I had come to steal. This must be why they acted so threatened by my presence. We should continue our search in the Silkland straight away. That is to say, you should continue it. I mean, I'd go with you, of course, but it's just... I still feel so weak. I'm sure old Mixio would agree. You should go see what he thinks. Right. Bumbling One said what? Chosen One yet exists as a podling? Why did Bumbling One not tell this one sooner? There's no time to lose. Walking One must become Running One and retrieve Chosen One's podling from Silklands with all haste. This one can help. This one uses secret magic, so that Walking One becomes Hidden One. Sweet. But be careful, secret magic will not last long. If Touch One see Walking One is in trouble. Now hurry and find Chosen One. Alright, yep. So we will be transparent. If we lose it, we'll have to come back. Fragrant Blooms will allow us to extend the duration. Alright, let's go. And we can't run. So we're going to need to stay on the path, because that's where the blossoms are going to be. Okay, there's our first bloom. Alright, that'll extend our time. Whoops. Okay. We gotta go back. Yeah. We didn't stay on the path. My mistake. Alright, hit us again, Omixio. We got 50 seconds to get to the first one. Extend the timer. Stick to the path. Seconds. Overwhelm. There's our next bloom. Alright. next one. Another 25 seconds. Phew, this one is exhausted. Who knew that a podling could be so heavy? As the one should feel honored to be trusted by boss with what super secret mission. Yes, this one is honored, but also tired. So this one hides podling in super secret's place. We'll carry the boss when arms and wings are strong again. The boss said not to let podling out of sight even for one eye blink. Yes, this one is just going to go get it. Now, where did this one put it again? Was it any interest to these ones home, or? This one cannot remember. Oh, what has this one done? Boss one will pluck this one's wings out one by one. These ones must search. If these ones do not find chosen one quickly, this one will not survive boss one's wrath. A silk podling. Alright, this will teach us how to do intros. This is kind of new actually. When we're doing stuff like this, it'll kind of give us this new dialogue box. But yeah, pretty much like the thing, we need to carry it back. And we need pinches of moongrass. Spend our time. Once again, we need to stay on the path. Alright, that will keep us going for a little bit longer. And there's our next batch of moongrass. Get some extended ones. Some more moongrass. Alright. Getting close. Alright, let's extend our time. And this should allow us to get to the destination. And we did it. Could it truly be the chosen one's podling? Good show, friend. Why, it's every bit as beautiful as I would have expected from the tales and thrice the size. Brave one has done it. These ones cannot thank brave one enough. By keeping chosen one out of hands of touched ones, brave one has saved these ones. No, everyone in Eorzea from a thundery demise. Oh, let us not engage in hyperbole, friend Silk. Chosen one or no, she is just a wee babe after all. Foolish one has 4 eyes, yet not one of them sees. Has foolish one learned nothing from those paper stacks? From the moment Chosen One emerges from cradle, Chosen One holds the power of thousands of these ones. Power to command Primal One with ease, by which walking ones draw breath. What does Four-Eyed One think would happen if Chosen One powers fell into the hands of Touchwood? Lord Ramu would come down from the heavens, and walking one's precious Gridania would go boom. A Primal and Gridania? How frightful. Why, we really must do something about this. This Four-Eyed One needs 4 ears as well. That is why this one sent Brave One in search of Chosen One. What matters is the Chosen One is safe now, under these one's care. Chosen One will be raised in little solace, where Chosen One will know only peace and gentleness. If raised properly, Chosen One's great powers will bring comfort and solace, not destruction. This one, all these ones will see to that. The Brave One must beware. These one's enemy will not give up so easily. Should Touch One's return for Chosen One, this one would ask for Brave One's aid. You got it. And we are recognized with the Sylphs of Little Solace. Self-consciousness 2. Alright. Now we go to Scary Twists. Okay, I think we need to go to Limsa? Yeah, I think I need to go to Limsa. That or the outer. Yep, we get both of them here. Stretch here will give us kobolds. I'll let the ad play. Oh. And we are back. So I'm going to pick up both the sylphs and the kobolds from here, because they're both here and we don't need to come back and forth with teleports. So we'll go ahead and take both of them, and then we'll do each one in turn. So let's unlock the kobolds. Zelda, I know not what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. I have a situation on our hands, we do. Not days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and a goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very hands. The scurvy dogs responsible for the act struck swiftly and under darkness, so we've yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is a key ingredient found in fire sand. Whatever our foe might be plotting, like as not, it involves an early share of fiery death and destruction. Commanders dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proved harder to come by than a half-decent bite of ale at sea. Then the investigation is a good comrade of mine. While I'd like nothing more than to lend me strength to your search, can't very well shirk my duties here. If you find yourself itching for adventure, you could do worse than make for a swift perch. Let's take out one Lieutenant Skate Swiss. Just say that Cratchit sent you. Alright. And we need to talk to Restaurant Tariki for the Sahagan. Your hearing must be exceptional, Zelda. If you did not overhear the Link Pro report, then why? Well, no matter. You are here now, and we would certainly use your aid. I have just received word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Melthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, but I fear there will be little left for them to find. I'm uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirates looting and even commandeering their targets, just sinking a ship entire, an excessively brutal act even for a buccaneer. No, I'd wager cold hard coin that those thrice damned fishbacks are behind this. Them and their serpent reaver lackeys. The Sahagan have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but let us first focus on rescuing the poor souls we may. While the warship scours the waters, I would have you head to eastern Lenosha and look for any survivors, washed up on the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Wilfalk, has been deployed to coordinate the search. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts to where they are most needed. May Limlane guide your steps. Alright, we will go talk to Skatewis. We'll go down the Kobold path first. Lim Lane take the lot of you. Lim Lane take the lot of you. You'd have me believe that there's not a single piece of evidence in this tired, godforsaken hamlet? And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of old Tratchett, who said I was looking for help anyway. Tratchett did? Ha! I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing, eh? I was just about to file my report, too. I ain't fooling no one. Good old tons of saltpeter's been snatched from my hands like it's not by someone who'd use it to sink her fair limbs to the bottom of the sea. I'm glad I'll share with you what me men have gleaned. Though I warn you, ain't much. Given the scope of the fact, we believe it was coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed at which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon they have knowledge of the passages unknown to us. I had me hopes that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What do you say? Care to look around and see if you can't find the evidence me at blind thrice dabbed subordinates couldn't? Okay. Let's see what we can turn up, shall we? Nothing over there. Need to go outside. That thing. There it is. A crooked pickaxe. Alright. Found our item. Ice skate Swiss. Zelda, was it? Well, find any evidence could shed some light on our investigation. Ah, this crooked pickaxe. What do we have here? A pickaxe. A rather sorry looking one at that. Do you reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? My time in the Maelstrom, I've confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in these parts, but I've not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the winch that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. It's all becoming clear to me. And yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Zelda, might you be thinking what I'm thinking? Those conniving kobolds. I knew you were a sharp one. The moment I laid eyes on that pickaxe you found, I was convinced. The primitive make of this tool, and all too healthy interest in explosives, what points to some of those rat-faced rapscallions being behind this. It's so bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself. Good for nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. This is hardly the time for whinging. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what's ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel burrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they have taken the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Bloden. I'm off to deliver me report, but I have an uncharted job has only begun. What say you come along, Zelda? You're the first capable woman I've worked with today. Thanks. To Camp Overlook. There's our man. Make a quick adventure. As you can see, I've got my hands full with our little friend here. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds would not stand for it. No, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There's no plotting. No, we're not plotting. Nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I've worked a pair of eyes and at least half of me wits about me. You think I've not seen you lot blasting and scurrying around of Gomero of late? Commander Bloden, sir. Skaters. Aye, it's a treat to see me, old trainee. But I fear your brewing kobold plot demands me attention. Zelda and I might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter. So soon she knows. This cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ha! I knew it. Your endless tongue wagging was finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, a penchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. This isn't not so. No, not so. There are kobolds. And then there are kobolds. And then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter. The ones who live down, beneath, below. Beneath and below. Come to think of it, my scouts did mention a particularly scraggly band of kobolds that seemed to have made their home in the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789. They are the worst of the worst. Then they were stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky, and ugly too. Commander, as the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. She's proven herself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant, but I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear in anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. We will not let you down. With that, I take my leave, till sea swallows all. Well, Zelda, are you ready to take on the scariest bit of kobolds, Lenosha? You'd best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. Well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. Seeing my kobold informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded. Surrounded. Stand ready, Zelda. Are you just gonna stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor or die like the rats, yeah. Are there no alternatives? Choices? Options? Alternatives? Such as perhaps surrender? Yes, yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Yes, yes, we surrender. You'll submit surrender. What in the seven hells? I have an inkling as to whys and the wherefores, but it seemed notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and the little buggers these days, who can argue with a good diplomacy? Any road, I will report back to Commander Bloden and arrange for the transport of the supplies. I, with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected their leader, least of all. Best of luck, Zelda, till sea swallows all. You still here? You have surrendered, yes. You have submitted, surrendered. You will not hurt us, yes? Phew, I'm relieved. Reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I? Who am I, you ask? I am Giku, and Giku is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more, no more. For truth, no one listens to Giku. Giku is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent, too. 789 stole your precious boom powder. Yes, we did, and yet we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. This is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we were driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, I shall speak no more. Go down, and leave Giku to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. How low can you go? You are still here? Yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Gigu and the 789th. Then listen and weep. Sob, cry, weep. You think you people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of kobold and kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle. A labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig we do. Dig for oil riches. Dig well, and we are rewarded. Bitter digs are given us, and more weight do our words carry. Better digs are given us, and more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly, and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. Fun is curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, yes, how many? 789 we have. And not one more. We exist at the backside of Kobold Society, at the bottom, the rear, the backside. And so from the tunnels we are driven, dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin and Ugomoro hoard treasures so great that they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now we'll be judged on our haul. But our sack is empty, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something. Anything for us, I beg of you. Yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. This guy. This kobold. He needs to grow up here. A chunk of worthless ore. Two chunks of worthless ore. Three chunks of worthless ore. Four chunks of worthless ore. I love to count. Alright, we got an ad starting, so I'll meet you back at the Kobold encampment. And we are back. And our worthless piles of ore to him. From dawn to dusk, dusk to dawn we dig, and yet our barrels are empty, bare and empty. We're not welcome down below, but you will find something for us, yes? Yes, you must. Here's some worthless ore. Could it be? Yes. Good. Why these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps exceed our hope in the past 3 moons. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no, longer you must stay. Insist, sojourn, stay, until Zoka has come and gone. Who is Zoka, you ask? Zoka is a giant among kobolds, a beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zoka, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoka would lead us all into a new era of prosperity, the Zoka claims. But this is a sham, yes? Yes, Zoka cares only for Zoka. Weak you are. Zoka will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zoka stomps all over us. Tramples, stamps, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. Well, let's see what this Zoga is all about. This place reeks, stinks, smells, reeks. You said you were taking us to a steam bath, you big fat liar. A cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure. Do you not want to join the riffraff in a rotten trash heap? No, no, I thought not. Greetings, Zoga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say you are looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Ah. Yeah, and you're looking for as scruffy as ever. Whatever your name was. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got for me. Is this your monthly haul, or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Straggler, sloth, sluggards, the lot of you. The 789th are no sluggards, Zoka. No, not a one. Every day do we toil in the mines, slave sweat, toil from dawn till dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxe only to eat, to sleep. To eat and sleep. Eat? Sleep? It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries. Comforts, indulgences, luxuries. And luxuries. Yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing, you deserve nothing. You are nothing. No rations for a month or until you increase your haul 100-fold. Whichever comes last. But Zoka, we are already weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply and we shall starve, wither, die. And die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food, and give nothing in return. You are a parasite, Gigu, a leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces, fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot mean what you say, Zoka. No, this must be some cruel joke, a jester. The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I will not repeat myself this time. 100-fold, and on less, and you will be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Let us go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity in this dump, it's making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own way. No, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Hehehe. Wow. Just wow. Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. What in the seven hells just happened? I come back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zogar leads the 13th, yes. He has many friends and followers in Ugomoro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zogar. Soon none will be left to oppose him. No, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just going to let that self-styled tyrant walk all over you? Yes, we have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your old body? No, I do not. Look, I don't know about your kobold hierarchies from a hole in the ground. What I do know is that anyone want to talk to me like that, I'd go to the 7th Hell and back to cut him down to size. But you are strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am. Lane, have mercy. Can't stand to look at the sorry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, you might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Zelda here and I sure as hell do. Ain't that right, Zelda? Just tell us where we can find this Zogar. You don't know what you're saying. No, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zogar. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing that's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking hole until Zogar falls on his hands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But did you just say something? No, nothing at all. This dude has zero spine. Zogar does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he'll crush us. We are doomed. Cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, you must not go. The rogue woman frightens me even more than Zogar. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. We have no choice. No, we have not one. We have none. You will protect us from Zogar's bullying, yes? Yes, you will. Eagerly, emphatically, wholehearted. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind, gracious, generous, kind. Yes, kind, and possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Gigu's help. No, you do not. Good luck fighting Zogar, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Alright. And we have unlocked the kobolds. Fortune favors the kobold one. Well, once again, I will do these on my own time. Now to Bloodshore. Ooh, we got wounded survivors. I can hardly breathe. My shoulder, it burns. Don't take me arm, I'm begging you. Ooh. Have you seen my little Robin? I was certain I held him tightly as we fell into the water. So very, very tightly. You're the one Commander Riki said to expect, then. Well, I'm Wilfalk, a private in the Commander's foreign levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. Fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of poor buggers that were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? Now, you just calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before he can spit up another lung full of seawater. Ties were merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried them all the way to the beach. There, you'll be needing some of the medical supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast now and help as ain't beyond helping. Waves slammed me into the rocks. It cut up me some. Is it bad? Well, here's some field potion. Man, thanks. I feel stronger now. All I remember is an impact like a bloody thunder. The deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. That doesn't sound ominous at all. I made it. One moment I was sailing along happy as you please. The next I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. My shoulder, it burns. Don't take me on. I'm begging you. Now. Drink this. I can feel my fingers again. Gutless fishbacks. They were over the rail and swinging before I could stand out a prayer to the navigator. Oh, I can barely breathe. Let's help you out. Thank you. What in the seven heavens is this? Bloodshore. Oh. You saved some lives this day, lass. It's a terrible thing what happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that any amount of solace will have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks who expect attacks on the Navy, and that's what we signed up, on the Navy. That's what we signed up for. But sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard? The Sargagan have ice water for blood, I tell you. No, not my little Robin. Your condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must. Leviathan Scalias. Hagen here? What, you didn't get your fill of slaughter out on the straight? If you want to finish the job you started, then you best start with me. We got ads soon. Mom! Alright, we'll pause here for the ad. Yeah, we're back. Robin! My dear darling Robin! Mom, there you are. Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe. Into 12 above. Lad's alive? What manner of fishback trickery is this? I'm fine, if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishermen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that came after our ship. For the stories say that all the fishermen are as nasty. Isn't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishermen used to carry me to the shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I take it back to him myself, but I don't think Mum would like that. But could you return it to... could you maybe return it for me? Last I saw, they were swimming toward western Lenosha. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Well, we shall find out. Let's go see where the Sahagin live. don't need none of that. What is the meaning of this trespass? I should skewer you where you stand, finless one. Well, I got a necklace. You carry the necklace of Clutch Father North? Or is it that you possess this cherished treasure? You come at the behest of a childish shade. Such an unusual manners for a shore walker. You may pass. Seek out Clutch Father North. And be sure to keep your tone respectful. He is the elder of our clan. Rare is it to see a shore walker in our midst. I am not Clutch Father to this clan of spawnlings. Ah, the finless child bade you return my necklace, did he? No, I had no special reason for saving the boy. Only that for the Sahagin, as it is for you shore walkers, offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood, all are the children of the Clutch Father. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. I was a gift, accommodation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for your returning it to me. You have a saying, the favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the Clutch. I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know. However, if our spread will agree with your shorewalker's stomach. Clutch and kin. Our last quest of the night. You witnessed the aftermath of the attack at the Strait of Maltha? Yes, it was indeed perpetrated by Sahagin. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tridents. They reside in Sop's spawning grounds and are known among our people as a volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. And what of Nob and his Clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of their civilization, but for us, Sahagin, each clan of Clutch mates is led by a single Clutch Father. The Indigo Matriarch, one I call our queen, bestows each clutch of her eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then the Clutch Father's duty to raise and instruct the charges in the ways of our people. But for the cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That's why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate, then, that the Sopsa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more shore walkers were like you, and spent a moment to understand our situation. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. I have not. What have I taught you, Stu? The Sahagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls the waves and rides the currents. Forgive me, Clutch Father. It's Pew, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? She has left his nursery without permission. He spoke of talking sense in the Coral Tridents. His brain is soft as his spawning scales. This at a time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the clutch. Though our stance toward each other is not yet clear, Shawwalker, I would ask a boon of you. Shave my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say on this subject, I'm sure. You have no scales, and yet Clutch Father seems to trust you. I shall do the same. Just as you heard, my brother Pew has taken upon himself to educate the cold tridents. He is one of the more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young, he does not yet realize the peril he puts himself in. The tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please bring Pew back to safety. Safely back to the nursery. But now he must have some distance across the land base, close to the North Kai Gate. This concerns you not, Shawwalker. Away with you, finless one. That was easy. Rescued by Shawwalker. What am I to count Clutch Father enough? Spawn Brother Sneer bid you come to my aid. I do not understand these cold trident warriors. I scarce opened my maw before they proceeded to beat me bloody. Clutch Father always says the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems the words of a spawnling count little for little and less. Simply wanted to put into practice which my clutch mates and I have been taught, and I'll surely face a punishment in addition to my beating. Poor. He's just trying to do what's right. What his pops told him. But he's still young. He doesn't understand that not everybody has good intentions. Welcome back, Shawwalker. You're kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Pew will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now, more than ever, the Sahara must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture into the land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus were we forced to seize this new location, the region the Finland's ones called Western Lenosha. It is not surprising that Shawwalkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion. This seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, The Sahagan race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the shore walkers. We must attempt to parley and learn to exist side by side. The coral tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like the brutish serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I have no love for finless ones. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of Woe gathers new drowned soul walkers to his fold. The conflict with your peoples is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Shore Walker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone on the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the cold tridents. I pray you lend us your aid. I swear to your noble cause. Your presence is most welcome, Shore Walker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the skull tridents. We shall halt the zealots' advance at the shoreline and begin to repair the damage they've done to our chance at peace. There's much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. And with that, we have unlocked the Sahagan, and we are neutral. Yelling at me softly. Yep. But let us pray return home. And with that, I do thank you for joining me tonight for end of 2.2 MSQ and getting some side quests done. We'll be back tomorrow for and we'll probably be handling the dungeons and perhaps do a little bit of maybe start working on our relic. Maybe. We'll see. Until then, I do thank you once again for joining me tonight. May Nama bless you. Bye-bye.